Ooh, there's some drama on Star Citizen. Let's see what's going on.
Hi, welcome to the store.
If I can remember where the hell I am. Where am I? What am I doing? Donny boy. Where the hell am I? Where am I? Who am I? What am I doing? Always go for the big guy first.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent.
A reclaimer. That's the opposite of a gladius.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
All right, AFK 1 minute. Do 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 do. Oh no, is he at fucking security depot? Ah shit. No, we gotta go.
Welcome to the
Do we have any
ASOP
ships
Vehicle
available?
Retrieval System.
Anything? Bueller. Here playing space game on Friday night. Yes, I'm totally staying home Friday night. Nerded up.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the facility.
The hell am I doing at Arkel 4?
You are clear to launch.
Was I drunk?
Aegis combat system activated. Systems green. Landing gear rejected. Thank you, and please visit again.
I'm probably gonna crash Star Citizen because I have to try and load something really big to do a quick render. Let's see if we can. Quickly sending this.
Quantum fuel at 75%.
Oh, of course, my bounty cactus crime stat while I was alt tabbed. Yeah, we knew that was gonna happen. Ah, but he's got a friend.
Quantum travel complete.
Pad ramming. Uh-oh.
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Send him to jail that time. I was just sick of messing with him. Too many shields.
Page for Dr. Chan. Needed immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan to surgery.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the facility.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
You are clear to launch. Thank you, and please visit again.
Dun 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 dun.
Quantum travel complete. Initiated. Quantum travel complete. Missile lock. Missile lock. Missile lock. Kill.
Got him.
What's up, Super?
Hello, and welcome to Grid.
Oh, nothing yet. See if I can get myself a couple 30Ks. Actually, yeah, I've had really good luck. I don't know if they tweaked anything, but it's not as bad as it was like prior to last month. That is the truth. Yeah, I've been meaning to jump into chat on here. I got this Discord from you a little while back in the general chat on Spectrum. Yeah, I haven't been playing for super long. I'm one of the community leaders for Unhinged Gaming. We have like about 400 members or so, and a lot of our members had, expressed some interest in Star Citizen, and I'd seen it before, but I hadn't really jumped in it. And so I checked it out fairly recently, and it's definitely come a long way from just being able to walk in your hangar. So we've set up a company, and a lot of them are wanting to get serious, so we're building up website, and setting up different divisions and things like that to give it a good little serious go here in alpha. So it's definitely nice to meet you.
Yeah, cool. There's a lot of that sort of thing you'll find. Like there's quite a few really big orgs. Orgs are what they call it in this game, but there's always room for more. It's going to be a very big game if it ever makes it to release.
Yeah, and the thing is, I feel like, as I've discussed with some of the others, like, I feel like the persistent universe is going to be more of a soft launch than a hard, bang, it's done.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
The cool part, I feel like, is that they are, because normally in alphas, they don't really flesh out a lot of these game loops. They kind of like set one thing up and you can test that and then set the other thing up. But here, it seems they do, or at least are a little conscientious of that, and they just opened up all these different loops for some playability. Like, I mean, obviously with people being able to buy ships, I mean, that makes them a lot of money too, but just the fact that they're willing to do that and keep it like that and make those tiny adjustments here and there for people that are actually playing it like a game right now, I think is really promising.
Well, yeah, and you said it right there. Like, they started off with $200 million in Kickstarters and other raised funds, and now they're over $500 million. And the mechanism for that is making some of the cooler ships available in game, constantly creating stuff that, gets people FOMO if they don't buy it. And, a big part of that's making the game more playable. Mm-hmm. But you're not wrong. Like, the development path they take, I mean, it's already... The roadmap exists, and the path they have to take is going to just gradually bring tech online until it's ready to go.
I think so. The more I read into it, which it's difficult because of how many years they've had all these brainstorms and ideas, so a lot of the stuff's changed.
Yeah.
But the the overall overreaching goals and stretch goals that they have are just incredible. Like, if the game even hits half of those, it's going to be more game than anything else we've really even seen before. Like, some of the concepts are like the quanta, like, to really digest what that even means, like a living universe. Like, other games have tried something that kind of looks like that, but nothing that actually acts like that. Not on the base level of an actual living NPC universe.
Yeah.
You know, like normally in games, NPCs have little routes they do, but they're not actually doing anything. It's superficial. You know, those guys just walk over there and stay there, and then they walk back over this way. You know, and what they're talking about is actual transactions in the game taking place that affect the economy, and you know, convoys getting raided by NPCs, both player and NPC convoys, and player and NPC pirates. Like, so an actual, the NPCs in a sense will have a very low level kind of AI existence, which is, you know, you think, man, that's, at least to me, I think that's incredible.
Yeah, for sure. And they, you know, that when they first showed Quanta, it was running. Like, we don't really understand that it's running, but it is actually what drives the universe, and or a very dumbed down version of it. And we're really close to seeing just dynamic missions where one POI, you may be, you know, going to retrieve some stolen cargo for a bad guy mission, while good guys are there looking for dead crew, and you know, there's an NPC attacking another player above you, and all of a sudden you have this really cool organic like meeting of players in the verse, and that Quanta is going to be, you know, a key element.
It's like a living mission system almost that you're interacting with, and as it's happening, like that quest probably never existed before you got there.
Yeah.
Like, all, say, 6 players and these NPCs all came into being at this point, and then that quest happened, and it'll never happen again exactly like that again. Like, to me, that's, like you say, just the fluid dynamics of that happening versus a hard quest that you just pick up from one place and go do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's what drives a lot of our players now that we have. You know, the game's not very handholdy, but a lot of what we have that we do that's fun is not even so much the mission or the game itself. It's like all the stuff that happens in between.
Yeah, well, it's build your own content for sure. There's been a bunch of different people out there that have done a bunch of clever, cool things, and the sandbox is getting bigger and better every year. You know, I'm an original backer and been doing this. Yeah, I mean, right now we've been playing Star Citizen every day just because there's nothing else that appeals to me. But you know, I've been in this dev cycle of following the game actively for probably 5 years now.
Oh, nice. Yeah, when it first came out, like the thing, I wasn't a backer then, but I did take a look at it, and I thought it was interesting. But like the last time I even really looked at it hard was they were just able to walk around in the hangars and get in the ships, and that was it. And I was like, man, this thing's not going anywhere. And then
yeah, we had the hangar. You could look at your $600 pixel in 3D for quite some time. And I dabbled in the very first iterations of being able to fight and whatnot. And it was terrible. I uninstalled, and I actually didn't look at it for years until I just saw it on Twitch one day where people were playing multiplayer. I'm like, wait, this is Star Citizen? I own this. And then I booted it up. But it's about to get a whole lot. I'm say it's about to get a whole lot more interesting in this next patch once you start.
Yeah, definitely. One of our members had mentioned a couple of weeks ago that he was a space marshal, and because we're our biggest games that we have right now, like WoW Classic, New World, and like we have presumptive players for Ashes of Creation and Diablo and stuff like that, but he stopped playing one of our other games and was like, no, Star Citizen's where it's at, man. So I'm like, what? And I went and tried it out. Like, he actually got me a starter pack to start off with. He was like, just trust me. He's like, play this, just look at what it is, do a little research on it. And he's like, if you're like me, you're gonna come back and go, "Oh my God, this monstrosity is going to be so big." And of course, I did. The more I dug into it, the more I was like, "Oh my gosh!" Like what they want out of this game. I mean, opposed to maybe what we get, but what they want out of it is freaking incredible. Like that just to me, and that it inspired me to, help create the official chapter that we have. And I've put probably more money than I should have into it so far, but I've been having a great time.
Yeah, that's what we tend to do. Spend too much damn money on this game. And all the things around it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna have to lock my wallet in a safe for the next event that they have. I think, what was it, March? I think March or May. I know it's an M.
Yeah, they do the Invictus is like the 4th of July. But that's when all the big boy ships come on sale. Two times a year the big boy ships come on sale. That's Invictus, which is their 4th of July. It's like a Memorial Day kind of thing. And then IAE, the expo that happens in November. And that's the 2 times you can buy like the capital ships, and they go through all the different manufacturers. Invictus, they only offer military ships, but they always have some sort of sale or new concept ship. Like they almost always release. I think they release 2 concept ships a year. Which you buy them. You get that bug where I gotta buy it when it comes out, and I quote save money.
Yeah, I'm a little bit more of a purpose buyer. Like I like having a ship for the things that I do. Like, and then of course I have all-rounders that I like to fly, like daily fly and stuff. But
yeah,
I definitely know that itch because I have way too many of the smaller ships, like that kind of overlap, but I like them for different reasons. Like I don't know if you ever flown the 100i, but that little thing is so versatile and just fun to fly. And like I have a Cutlass Red, but then I also have the C8R, and I love that little thing. Like,
well, yeah, I mean that's the thing. They're so good at designing ships. Like literally every ship is good in its own right. Even the ships that I hated, like the Corsair that just came out. For the longest time, I preached that ship is ugly. I don't like it. It's a Connie. I don't need it. I don't want it. I'm not going to buy it. It's stupid. And of course I have one. But that's just how it works. Like they're so good at making these ships. The detail and the engineering that goes into designing them makes them all desirable. And it's really, really easy to want to spend thousands of dollars.
Yeah, like we were doing some mining, right? And
Please proceed to assigned landing.
one of our members has like a C2 that he uses, load up all the rocks on, and they went out and did some rock mining, and he likes to use it for everything. Well, I brought my Taurus, I was like, hey, I'll load up a couple rocks too. And he had never seen one up close before, like the Taurus model. And when he saw that belly pan drop out and the ships or the rocks were like ready to go, and got in the ship and saw that it was, like just kind of a medium frame. It was way more nimble than the C2. Like I was way more mobile than he was. He was like, "Holy crap, that is like a lot of room for a small ship." To be able to move stuff around. I love that thing. I have a C2 also, but it's just so freaking huge. I don't know if you've ever flown one, but when you go to land, a lot of times, like, it likes to smack the nose on the ground.
Yep.
Thank you, and please visit again.
But yeah, each ship, like, they all have their own, like, personality. Like, even the cutter, like, I wish it had a little bit more room to squeeze a rock in there, because I would use that all day long for rock mining.
Yeah, they did a good job with that too. I mean, it's also that's the first introductory ship in a while. The Nomad was quite a while ago. And that's really having a good $45 ship is a good way to bring a lot of new players into the game, because it's off-putting to buy an Aurora and then be like, this is what I gotta fly.
Yeah, because I used to recommend, the Avenger Titan, because of course it's super versatile and you can do all kind of stuff with it. But after playing around with the cutter, like it's arguably just as good. I mean, you're one gun less, so it's not going to be as good at medium to later end, like fighting and stuff. But you can still do it. But it's just so freaking convenient for a lot of these box missions and stuff to have that big open back end like that.
Yeah. Yeah, the Avenger Titan's a little bit different category because that has a size 4 nose gun, and that's that can do some
Yeah.
DPS. All the entry level ships are size 1s, and they don't really do much DPS. It's like
Yeah,
I look
it
at
definitely
Star.
leans into the fighting a little bit more.
Yeah,
And then
I
the
like.
cutter leans a little bit more into the,
It's
the
like the
cargo.
first level of ships are all those size 1 ships, and the second level of ships are the dedicated pure fighter class, like the Arrow and the Gladius. And then the Titan's kind of this weird thing that exists between those and the next level of ships, which are, when you get to the Cuddy Black and the Freelancer, those have way more firepower, and they're a little more multi-crew friendly with the turrets that actually have firepower in them. Like, it's kind of like entry level versus like the digital collector's version or whatever, that $100 and something price point that a lot of games are hitting now. Am I falling into Crusader? Yes, I am. I'm sitting here not paying attention as my ship flies into the gas giant. But again, they do a great job at having the variety and having different design theories, and they do a very good job at getting us to spend money on digital ships, digital pixels.
Oh, for sure. I was like my Connie Taurus. I use it for a lot of stuff. And they came out with the Corsair, and then I'm like, okay, it's got 2 more guns, it's got slightly less missiles, shields are a little bit smaller. I'm like, I wouldn't really have a use for that. But then I got to go run around in one, and I was like, holy crap, this is like an entirely different beast. And took one out, flew it, and did like a couple of combat missions with it. And I was like, I've got to have one of these. Like, it's the turrets and the 6 forward guns, like it's like a completely different animal, flies different. Like that thing, like the front end on that thing, if you're at the receiving end of that ship, it is very devastating.
Yep. But that's how they always do it when it first releases. The Ion one's the same way. Like, size 7 gun would one-shot any small fighter, and now it's nerfed to be ridiculously ineffective at anything.
I think with the Corsair, like, because it's not great at popping small ships for sure. That's just because of how slow the front is, like the turning yaw speed and everything is on it. But I noticed that they didn't make the turrets very good at forward firing. Like, it can fire, to the sides pretty well, and like it can cover its top, but there's very little to cover like the belly. So it's like, I feel like they did that on purpose, to where like small ships could still get into like the belly if they wanted to.
Oh yeah, they're very easy to kill if you can fly, but it's still a lot of firepower. Like, it's a dangerous ship for sure. And that thing can kill 890 jumps and hammerheads. So for like a frigate style ship to be DPS enough to kill a hammerhead is a little it's overbalanced. And historically, Star Citizen releases a new ship, and that ship is really, really good. Like, everything they've ever released. If you look at all the fighters of past, like the Scorpia is super overpowered. God, I can't even remember what the last couple ships were, but they've always been very good. And then, they do balancing passes. Like, the gameplay changes every patch. It changes a little bit, but it's changed quite drastically a couple times when they put new systems in, or like right now, all lasers are nerfed, all size 4 and 5 guns are nerfed. They have really slow bullet speeds. They go really in depth with the stats of the vehicles and the components that go in those vehicles that drastically change what the meta is, or what's super ridiculously overpowered and whatnot. So it's that also appeals to, like, it keeps people shifting to what they like to fly. Like, the ships I flew last year, I haven't flown at all in a whole year because the bullet speed of those weapons is half of what it is for smaller weapons. And that's really consistent with this game and how, it's always doing that. They're always changing things, and fooling with stuff and tweaking and balancing.
So I feel like I feel like in the future that I don't think they're going to allow the small and medium fighters to be taken down like the really big ships. And I don't know if they're going to do that through armor or just, armor plus shield adjustments.
Yeah, I mean, shields, they've already kind of talked about, like, there's so many thousands of hours of dev videos, and there's so many experts in this game. Like, that information exists. But the question is, have they changed their mind? Because they have changed their mind on quite a few things, because they have so much, feature creep, and then they've redone the flight model 2 times, and they're about to do it a 3rd time. And a lot of that is based off of trying to break meta and make the game, like, how do you make it so the person in the $3,000 ship can't absolutely destroy everybody else? There's a lot of, in its simplest
I
form.
think the way like Eve handled that was that your big ships could blow up other big ships, and then some slightly smaller than them. Whereas like your really small ships, fighters, they could run circles around the big ship, but that you weren't going to blow one up with one.
Well, I mean, the thing is, they've like, for example, with the Javelin, it has point defense turrets, it has smaller guns, it's built to kill anything. So it's not quite, like, it's more complicated than that, because the ships already exist.
Yeah.
They've already pledged, like, for example, the Hammerhead is an anti-fighter ship, but right now, like, you're not afraid of a Hammerhead if one shows up. Like, you're stupid if you get an atmosphere and get in front of it when it's fully crewed.
Well, I imagine, like, in the future, say you have a really big ship, massive ship, right? So I imagine a fighter fleet in a protracted battle the fighters would be running alongside that ship, something like in Star Wars, trying to blow up turrets. And it would take, blowing up turrets, blowing up missile pods, spinning around that thing, to where you could get slower ships close enough to where you could actually, like straight up attack or go head to head with it. But like, I feel like that's like the way I would like to see it. Like, I don't know. It's like,
yeah, it makes sense, but that's not what they've said they're going to do. Like, you're going to have big ship fighting, and big ships will kill big ships, and big ships will also kill little ships, but there's not a lot of little ships can hurt big ships at all. So, like, there's a huge dispersioncy once you hit size 3 and size 4 shields, because they've already come out and said that if you're in an Idris, that even a Vanguard size 3 weapons are not going to hurt your hull or your shields, and even if there's 4 or 5 of them that are shooting at you, that it's not going to do damage. Now, they could change their mind there, but like, they're going to have, like, on one side they're going to have capital and Corvette style fights, and those ships will matter a lot to each other, and then there will be small ships that who knows what they're going to do, because there hasn't been any talk of the Star Wars mentality where you're driving down the trench to sink the torpedo in the soft spot of a ship or taking turrets out or anything like that. But I mean, there's always a possibility. It's so far out for that level of gameplay, because you need servers that can handle massive battles, and that's the first technical challenge this game has that is make or break for Star Citizen. That's the ability to create a technology that doesn't exist.
Yeah, I think Eve, anytime a large battle like that happens, they have to actually
they have time
notify,
dilation.
Yeah, they have to notify development that they're gonna do it, and then they'll actually shard, like a private sharded area specifically for that battle, so that they have
Star
the
Citizen's
horsepower
technology is totally different, because they want multiple servers to work together as one giant server with low network latency, and nobody's ever done that. Like, there's a million games out there that shard, and Eve doesn't shard very good because it just slows down everything. Like, honestly, Worlds of Warcraft probably shards the best. You can have 50, 60,000 people in an area, and they just go to different layers. But however they do that doesn't matter. Like, the end goal is that if we all go to Port Ali, we all see each other, and that's a very difficult thing to accomplish. I mean, right now, we've been pushed back 2 years to go to another solar system. Pyro was supposed to be at the end of last year, and then the letter to the chairman that Chris Roberts just posted, he said he's hoping for the end of next year. And these are the big technological hurdles that really are make or break it for Star Citizen, because if you can't start creating this play space, if you can't make the right now we're in a 10 by 10 sandbox, but the sandbox needs to be 10,000 by 10,000. And that's the first step, is to be able to get the sandbox so large that we can start having like bigger fights and, you know, be able to go between system and system. But man, that's a long...
Don't get me wrong. If big ships fight big ships, small ships can't hurt big ships. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna hate on that. I can definitely say right now, I do not enjoy that a small light fighter can take down, you know, say the biggest ship we currently have access to, especially with that ballistics change. But I also know that there's systems not here yet.
Yeah, the upcoming ballistic change is bad. But yeah, you're right. There's a lot going into that not being the way. I mean, they've already fixed. You know, it's not fixing. At the end of the day, just imagine a spreadsheet, and they change the numbers on the spreadsheet, and the entire game changes a lot. And they've already done that a bunch. Like, there's been so many changes across the years of how shields work, or bullet absorption, or this is overpowered, remove it. You know, there's always going to be a meta, and the hardcore PvPers and number crunchers will break out their slide rules and protractors and figure out the coolest way to do griefy things or exploity things, and they'll do it. And most of the time, CIG doesn't change it because they're all about, you know, the path to achieve whatever goal they're working on, and most of that's talked about and you know, put on the roadmap and yada yada yada. But we really haven't seen any information about HP and armor, and that's something that's really lacking from the game that I'm really surprised they haven't added, because having that like distinction between laser damage and physical damage and a way to mitigate it, you think would be a really big priority when you're building ships and working on balancing of weapons and components and stuff.
Yes, I feel like, you know, like they want lasers and ballistics to be kind of like the opposite ends of a sword.
Mm-hmm.
It's like one works, say, not so good on shields but great on armor, and one works great on shields but not so good on armor. Like, I can kind of see that, but with ballistics being limited, like, I feel like currently they fire way too often for the amount of ammo that you get, because right now you can blow all the ammo in like 20 seconds.
Right, but the reason they did that on purpose to force people to capacitor gameplay in lasers.
Like, I feel like the win to that, with other games, they've separated those, like where lasers you could shoot more often and they were, you know, faster or slower depending on the type, which of course they have that differentiation here somewhat, even though they kind of levelize everything. But with ballistics, like, I would personally like to see them not fire nearly as fast. Like,
well,
as
so
far as, like,
again, in 3.17, they drastically reduced ammo for ballistics. Ballistics used to have way more ammo. They purposely reduced the ammo in ballistics to make them non-viable so people wouldn't use them, because they want people to play with lasers so they can capture more data.
Right.
So I'm hoping, and on the PTU they didn't do this, but if you look like the ADB5 or ADB4, or like whatever that manufacturer of guns, the guns that's on the Redeemer, that has the appropriate amount of ammo. So that's more, that's a better example of what ballistics used to be like before we're in this temporary state. But the same thing with modules, like shields, like there's not much difference between a military shield and a racing shield right now, and that used to not be the case. There used to be huge differences in the different classes and types of components, and for the purpose of, again, capturing data for capacitor gameplay, for the power triangle, they've made everything very similar so they can see the numbers a little more clearly, and then they can change the different shields to have different characteristics and the different weapons to have different characteristics, and then hopefully work on ballistics and armor. But it's just like they don't really, you know, a lot of people play and they don't know the history or why, and it's buried in dev blogs and Spectrum, and they talked about it in one video like 2 years ago. But you know, it's not that they're incompetent and they have this weird system in place. It's just that in their path of development, this is how they're approaching it. And it makes sense once you know the story, but it's also kind of frustrating when you want to have diversity and customize your ship a little bit more.
Yeah, I feel like there's going to be a lot more variation than what we have now. 'Cause I know they
absolutely.
talked about like ship classes, and you know, where certain ships can only use certain class or certain types of modules, but then there's going to be more variation to those modules. Whereas like a more military-esque type ship would be able to use more, say, military or say maybe possibly a stealth type, whereas say an industrial type ship might not have
they already
access
have
to that.
They already have that. Like the components are categorized in classes, so they have military, industrial, racing, stealth, yada yada yada. And there's different grades, and then sometimes, well, right now there's only like one military A shield and one military B shield, C shield, yada yada yada. So there's one class and one grade of each type of shield, and they have very specific performance specs based on what they are. So you can do that right now. You can customize your ship with those components. Now there's not too many bespoke items, but there are bespoke items. Like a lot of ships have, like the Vanguard, for example, has a nose cannon, a size 2 nose cannon. There's 4 of them on each Vanguard, and those nose cannons are interchangeable between other Vanguards, but they're only specific to a Vanguard. You can't put that size 2 on anything else, and you can't put any other size 2 on a Vanguard. You have to use one of the Vanguard models. So there's already some fleshing out of that kind of stuff happening, and there's way more examples. But the thing is, like right now, they've kind of like made all the stats very similar because they're
Right.
they introduced new gameplay that they're looking at that gameplay and trying to tweak it, or at least
Right, because
I
I
don't know if
understand like later on it's going to be, you're going to have not only more functional differences between grades and class, but the gameplay for it involving, say, your coolers and overclocking and maybe engineering gameplay on larger ships, being able to adjust things, or say the co-pilot controlling certain things, like all these
Yeah.
different kind of interweaved mechanics involved. And then, of course, with like multi-role, like, or not multi-role, multi-crew ships, like the way I understand it, eventually, like your multi-roles, where you're not going to have, say, one person piloting this massive ship super effectively by themselves. And I understand there's going to be possibly NPC or blade, AI blade control, but like I feel like it's not going to be as good as having a ship with 8 actual players on it that know what they're doing. Which, I mean, I like that. Like, I do think an 8-player ship should be super effective, and that same ship with just one person in it, like I don't know how they would balance that if like just one person could fly a 8 or a 16 crew ship and be just as effective as the one that actually has 16 people on it.
Yeah, of course. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot of hype and discussion about that kind of thing. A lot of discussion about server blade technology and AI rentals and hiring crew and those crew leveling up. There's a lot of ways that you will still be able to take the 15-person ship and fly it by yourself and just play by yourself if that's what you want. But, a lot of this, you got to understand that a big portion of this game is sales pitch, and then Chris tells his dev team to do it, and then, we haven't seen 90% of the things that are promised. So I look forward to when that comes out. But, well, one second. I'm trying to type and talk at the same time, and it's making me confused. I mean, it's just, again, there's so many theory craft. Like, this game is almost nothing but theory crafting. People talking about what's coming and what's going to come and what they think is going to come. And there's so many thousands of hours of videos and millions of posts to support the discussions. It's a very interesting game for that reason alone.
Absolutely.
I gotta take my dog outside real quick. He's whining at my feet, and that means it's potty time. I will be back in just a minute.
Whoop, whoop.
All right. Dog tried to chase a cat. I'm not having that. It's too cold outside. Oh, Star Citizen. Yeah, there's a lot of theory crafting about this game. Well, it's interesting because, you know, the audience here is a bunch of us old dudes. So it's very unique in that aspect too.
Yeah, I noticed. It actually brought a lot of flight sim people into the fold that generally have more money than sense when it comes to equipment.
Yep.
So you have this slew of they call them space whales with, you know, these giant simulator setups and all this knowledge about advanced sticks and things, and that you've seen that in the changes to companies that normally made, you know, flight simulator equipment. They started catering a little bit to
Oh yeah.
space sim
Verpal and
equipment.
VKB are crushing it right now.
Yeah, just making, you know, a little bit more affordable, but then having the you know, the space sim options, the dual stick modes, and all that cool stuff. So, yeah, I still got a ways to go on my setup, but I do got a pair of sticks, and I was looking at the Stream Deck for a little bit of convenient button placement, and then maybe a smaller hand pad for WASD instead of having the keyboard out front.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard. I got the Verpal Alphas with I'm HOTAS, but I know a lot of people do double stick. But I also have a really cool, like, I have the Monster Tech mouse with my mouse right next to my joystick, so I can do both. And I feel that this game is just one of those where keyboard and mouse and joystick is really beneficial. Like a full-on sim pit would be a nightmare.
Oh,
I actually did that. I tried to mount joysticks to my chair. It was the worst fucking thing I ever did. Because then my chair was a permanent joystick chair, you know? Like try sitting down and doing a little bit of work with joysticks attached to your arms. And if you hit them, you're like, oh, there goes my $300 joystick. Lots of space dads, that's for sure.
Yeah, I got a pair of the VKB Gladiators, but I actually got both of them in the angle format.
Okay.
And, well, I played with a set of the Thrustmasters just to get a feel for it, and I really like them. But they say that as far as longevity, you know, it varies from person to person. I guess it depends how hard you are on them too, because like I imagine if you do a bunch of dog fighting all the time, they probably wear out a lot faster. But
yeah, I just bought I bought Lex a VKB Gladiator. He's a space dad that broke his joysticks and he plays with me all the time. So I bought him one for helping me out with the Discord and whatnot. And I had it shipped to my house so I could compare it. I had to hook it. Well, I didn't hook it up. I just wanted to take it out and check out the build quality because I haven't had the VKB and the Verpal next to each other. And I recommend that joystick to a lot of people who talk about like 1600 because the 1600 is so expensive now. It used to be $35, and for a while you couldn't buy it for less than $100. There was like a huge joystick shortage. So I was recommending the Gladiator to a lot of people that wanted something a little bit better. And it's still like
yeah, because it's like $130 for the pair now.
Yeah, by the time you get the Pro, it's almost $200 shipped to your house, and you know it's good, but it's still kind of like, you know, when you get to the Pro level, and I'm sure the VKB above that's in that same realm. Like the gimbal isn't nearly as good. Like the separate Warbird style gimbals are way better. Like after I bought one of those.
The upgraded bases that I got. I think they're called NXT bases.
I think that's. Let's see what I bought. VKB. VKB.
The upgraded bases come with.
Yeah, this is a Gladiator
rotational.
NXT Evo Space Combat Edition Premium. So it was $208 shipped to you.
Yeah, because it's quite a bit upgraded over the standard stick base. Like the gimbal components have like the ball bearing construction and.
Isn't
like,
it a plastic gimbal? I didn't pull the center off to look at it, but when I opened it up, I just moved it with my thumb. I thought it was plastic.
I think these are carbon fiber for the NXT bases. Like when I looked at the Well, when I called up there and asked, they told me the NXT bases were a lot better than the standard base.
Yeah, it's just ABS. But you're right, it does have ball bearings. Anyway, like, I'd be interested to see how it lasts. And, like, Lex is a good friend of mine, so he'll tell me what it's like. And you can tell me, too, if yours breaks. But, you know, I broke the I had the Thrustmaster Warthog, and the gimbal on that sucked. And the joystick trigger pull was so heavy, I literally got, like, arthritis on my finger trying to play with it. And I broke the throttle. Like, I broke a couple things on the throttle. So having this, this has already outlasted that by, 4 times.
Yeah, the 16,000F is the ones that I had, and
Yeah.
I had one already from when I used to play Microsoft Flight Simulator years ago,
Yeah.
and they're definitely better now than they were then.
Yeah. But they still can't take a beating. It's a great joystick. Getting two 1600s is a great way to see Star Citizen with dual sticks, but especially now with them being almost $150 for a pair, it's a lot. Save your money and buy a
That's why
Gladiator.
I do. Yeah, I always, recommend to especially the people in our company coming in asking about sticks and stuff. It's if you got $100 to spare about, you could get a pair. But if you save just a little bit more, you could get a set of Gladiators and
Yeah.
have just a much better experience.
All right, this guy is in a reclaimer, and I've got a bounty hunter stealer trying to come in. We're not going to let you do that. We'll be taking that bounty.
Yeah, I'm not nearly yet where I can do things to take care of situations like that.
I failed my bounty, but I will kill his ship. And now this Saber's gonna probably try and kill me, so I gotta kill him too. Oh, he's too close. Guess I'm going criminal. Bye-bye, Saber. Now I'm gonna have a bounty hunter on my ass.
What are you flying?
He's in a Saber, which isn't really good for fighting, but I'm in an Eclipse, which is not good at all for fighting.
Yeah, I haven't done too much dogfighting.
I've done quite a bit. Pretty good at it. But not in this ship. This ship's a glass cannon.
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
A huge... What did you say? Asymmetrical? A huge chunk of Star Citizen revenue is suspected to come from the disability system as well. I could see that.
Quantum travel initiated.
I thought that was you for some reason. I'm being chased.
Quantum travel complete. Initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel.
I don't think I have a flight suit on, do I? Nope, of course not.
PFU. I gotta get something settled with dinner.
Alrighty.
Landing gear deployed.
Get me landing.
Landing pad assigned.
I push my button when I'm like a minute away, and it doesn't actually open until I get here. ATC should be fired. I want to talk to your manager.
Landing complete. No business to say.
Uh-oh.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Oh, this guy just said the whole "you just ran" bullshit. Well, we'll give him an opportunity to come and prove his mettle.
Your insurance claim has
Let's just
been
pull
sent.
out good old faithful. How about an arrow too while we're at it?
Your
Arrow.
insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim has been sent.
That's an arrow.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh, is this guy here talking smack?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
I'll just take the Eclipse and kill him. don't want to fight Saburo again. If he is in a Vanguard, it's really a pain in the butt to fight a Vanguard with just a Gladi. But if that one dude's in a Saber, all day long, Gladi.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Kind of want to take a Arrow
Your
instead.
insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle
We'll do the
has
Gladi,
been
that's my
moved to our
favorite.
storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Oh, Space Jeff Goldblum's on server. Alright, we have a bounty hunter outside, and we are a bounty. Now, the good news is... I gotta fix my Toby, it's coming unstuck. The good news is, if I die here, I don't go to jail. And if we kill him... Oh fuck, we have an arrow here too. Let's just see if the arrow follows us. We'll give the bounty hunter a chance to come after us. Make him think we're going to SPK to clear our crime stat. We're really just going there to fight him.
Thank you. Please visit again.
I'm going to turn Toby off when I'm trying to nav. Toby does not work good in nav. Alright, we're going to use SPK here to bait the bounty hunters over now that we are in a ship that can fight. Ah, the base sees me. A little stretch in here, get the old neck muscles ready. Oh, we have our first bounty hunter. Ghost Warrior. Oh god, he's in a Connie. Ugh, please no. No, we don't want to fight that. That's annoying. Goat Warrior. I don't know why I was calling him Ghost Warrior. He's actually pointed at me like he's gonna come kill me. Well, I guess even Connie's have a chance. I will lock him up. You don't. No, you don't. Well, you fucked up now, Connie. Oh, you almost had it. Not. Turn the lights on. Oh, we reversed on you. He's gonna run. They always run. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. That was bullshit. Is that a 30K, I wonder? He can't just not be doing anything, right? Gotta be a 30K. There's no way this guy's just gonna fly straight. Maybe he will. Who knows?
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
We like making Connie sausages.
Friendly target.
Oh, there's our buddy. Oh shit, where'd he go? Alright, come on, Mr. Saber. Challenge accepted.
Missile lock. Missile. Shields under fire. Missile lock.
New strategy. New strategy.
Missile lock. Missile.
Too early.
Missile lock. Missile lock. Shields under fire.
Gotta get in a turn fight with them. Oh. Gotta get in the turn fight. That's not a turn fight. That's a turn fight. No, this is my fight. This is my fight. Come on, baby. Okay, we can merge you again. Come on, go. Let's do it.
Contact.
Shit.
Shields under fire.
Gonna run again. Alright, if you're just gonna run every time I get your shields down, we out of here. Oh, I'm jammed. What am I jammed by? You just want to commit to the fight.
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
We'll get more missiles. He was pretty good at avoiding my missiles, even at close range. Give him props on that. But you Can't turn fight a Gladius.
Quantum travel initiated.
The Saber's one of those ships I wish it was better. Used to be my favorite ship. I used to try and fly it a lot. Not anymore.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated.
Well, that was a good fight. I had no sound though since yeah, it was fun. Yeah, EM are the best. Size 1s are the hardest to dodge. Yeah, the main thing is the Saber's a cool ship, but it's just not. It's so underwhelming in handling. And that's why I could keep on the inside of you on the turns. Like the Arrow's even more maneuverable than the Gladius, but the Gladius is the gold standard for PvP. I highly recommend it over. And it sucks because the Saber's a much more expensive ship, but I definitely recommend the Gladius over the Saber for sure. I mean, you're fine because the way it comes, it's stock size, whatever, it's fixed guns, so it's maximum DPS laser repeaters. You have the best DPS you can get without going ballistic, which ballistics don't have any ammo. It's just really that, you know, you can put military shields on it because I think it has a lower grade shield, but honestly, all shields are pretty well. Almost all shields are about the same. Like, there's very small advantage over military shields. And I don't even know if I have military shields on this. I may not. Let's see. Oops. No. What was that? Go back. Yeah, I do have military shields. So it gives me a little bit of advantage. A little HP advantage. But honestly, I can't take much hits from you anyway. So, like, if you were hitting me guns on, it wouldn't matter what shields I had. You'd melt right through me with that DPS.
Quantum fuel at 75%. Quantum travel.
1 second. Take it easy, Fleegan. If you're new, join our Discord. We have plenty of new guys there as well. Lots of information. A lot of PvPers.
Hello? Yeah, sorry, I'm on call for work. I was just saying good GG's. Yeah, I was like, okay, no worries. GG's though, thanks for the knowledge. I literally just got it like an hour ago, so I was like, might as well. I like, yeah, I've only been playing for about a week. I just started, but I've been coming from flight sims, so I understand it, but it's just tough to get into. Yeah, I bought the Gladius and the Era or the Saber at the same time. I just was like, Saber looks cooler, but I'll definitely try it out. But GG's, appreciate it. You guys take care, okay? Take care.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
All right, this is kind of risky, but let's give it a go. The hardest part is just getting close to the damn security depot without getting blown up.
Quantum travel complete. Landing gear deployed.
Perfect landing. Please don't let any bounty hunters be on top of me. I need to get down to hack my crime statty. Oh, hello, citizen. Fire up your engines because the Daymar Rally is approaching. This is the biggest community event in Star Citizen, so be sure to save the date and tune in on January 21st. Plus our biggest patch to date. Did the server just crash? Crash to desktop. Oh, go figure. Go figure. Man, that better not put me in jail.
Welcome to the
Well.
ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Of course, my ships.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location: Please visit us.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
You are clear to launch.
Landing gear ready.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Bottom drive is now off.
Flying the arrow is going to take a little getting used to, because I need to get used to non-gimbaled guns. That's something that's so squirrely. Squirrely. Yeah, that's not going to be hard. Buccaneer, that could be.
Lock.
God damn it, the lag. Why is a Bucky taking so much shots? 30k?
Target destroyed.
That was a ridiculous amount of shots. We got a bounty hunter coming in.
Target destroyed.
Good luck, bounty hunter. Can't really do that one. Oh shit, I don't think we're gonna have a... I have to get there.
Is now on. Quantum drive is now up. Is now on. Quantum drive is now up. Quantum drive is now up.
What's up, Capture? Yeah, sorry, just kind of like, you know, casual today. It's early. Way too early to talk too much. Yeah, this pirate life chose me. I didn't choose it. I was going after a bounty, actually, and some other guy got in the way, and I just shot everybody. Actually, no, I killed the Reclaimer on the Reclaimer mission. I was going in to get the bounty. I thought he was in the Reclaimer, and there was another bounty hunter coming. So I fired a size 9. I was in an eclipse at the Reclaimer, blew it up, and then I don't think I killed the bounty. I think he was EVAing, which was stupid, but, you know. I was in a hurry. Like, we were closing in max speed, and, you know. It was a brash maneuver, and now I'm paying the price by being a wanted man. But it's okay. I haven't done any of the Vaughn missions yet, so I'm going to do some Vaughn missions.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
All right, let's do it. Citizen Scott is down real bad. What do you mean, capture? That was a long flight. The Herald. And your killer target beyond.
Check fire.
Oh god. Oh god, a Herald's gonna kill me.
Target destroyed.
We're out of here. What do we have? Aurora? Oh god, I can't talk. Aurora, and a Herald. What a pirate team! What a group of people. A Herald and 2 Auroras, man. That's a fleet. I'd be afraid of that. Yeah. Oh no. But I'm not in Pomeray for Vaughn anymore, so that means I gotta jump back. Do I have the fuel for that? Barely. I guess I can't pick up Vaughn missions over here. That sucks. You gotta hit them to melt them, but fixed guns gives you so much more DPS, and also laser repeaters are fast bullet. Definitely the meta. Good old attritions for the win. Look at those little baby attritions on top. I prefer the CFs, but, well, I was at Lorville when I equipped the ship, so that's what I got. Yeah. Well, you gotta fire, let it fill, let fire, let it fill. I mean, this doesn't recharge capacitors any slower than the Titan. But laser repeaters are where it's at for sure. The Titan actually has a much bigger gun. You put a fixed size 4 on the nose, and man, that's some DPS. All right, we gotta fly all the way back just to get some missions. And I can't really go into an abandoned outpost. Take.
Quantum drive is now up.
Wait, no, selling. That said selling. Oh, come on. It said selling on the mission. Oh, Magda, no. No, no, no. Oh, I read that wrong, didn't I? Damn it. I need to get fuel. One of the bad things about being in a small ship like this, it's like it slow. Small fuel tanks and slow. On the jumps at least. But it does show it's viable to fly back and forth and just do these bond missions, and the big missions come sooner or later. Oh, yeah, we got a ways before we get to the big missions.
Quantum drive is now up. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now up.
Oh joy, we have a real bounty. Oh no, that's not a player.
Target destroyed.
Alright, what was I doing? I was getting fuel. My cockpit red? Yeah, my cockpit's red. I don't even think I got hit, did I?
Landing gear deployed.
Fill her up. Let's go. I may need to get a drink real quick.
Altitude is at 100%.
Let's go a little bit closer in case we get a bounty hunter coming in here. I don't want to get any clever ideas about trying to run us over or anything like that. Got a helmet on? Good. Helmet's important. Life on the lam. You gotta scavenge for refreshments. These are food. There's food and hydration. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna crawl just so I don't get the wind. Tends to suck you out of these things now. Last thing is my legs broken because I was exiting the airlock. Huh. Oh, maybe I have to click on the bottom part.
Landing.
Oh shit, I just realized it's Friday the 13th.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off.
I can't tell if my lights are on or not. Oh, there they are. Okay.
Lock.
Why'd the missile not hit him? What the hell is that all about?
Target destroyed.
Aha! Oh, that's really hard to deal with because I can't really go into a bunker without a player coming after me. Don't want that. We can kill this guy real quick. That's a pretty simple one.
Quantum drive is now off.
That's my bounty. Oh, that's not my bounty.
Check fire.
God damn it.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Oh, was that another one? Oh, okay. Thought I had another target for a second. Homicide, I'm not killing. I'm just doing missions. This one. Go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. What?
Quantum drive is now on.
What's up, man? I'm just banging out some Bond missions. Oh. Back to Yella.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, cool. At least a bounty hunter or two after us by now. Maybe we'll see him when we get back to the Grimhex area. I'm on the PU right now. I did some PTU earlier, but I didn't accomplish anything at all. Oh, I was excited because I was out of town for 2 days, and I hopped back in. I was like, oh, today's the day. I'm going to PTU it. And I just didn't vibe on it. I don't know why. Don't know why. I probably should go back to the PTU. And there's also the new 3.145 or 3.15, whatever. The other tests university put out. I just didn't feel like I assumed that was another whole fucking download or installation, so I didn't bother. Did they fix the elevators? I went to Orison to see if Siege of Orison was up, and it wasn't. And then I was stuck at Orison, and I was just mad at myself for being there. Oh. I don't know. It's like hard to be... You've normally been doing a lot of onboarding and just trying to grow the Discord and been so overwhelmed with that. It's like kind of weird that it's so quiet today on Friday. I kind of thought I was just going to go deep into PTU and it just never happened. C'est la vie.
Yeah, I'm used to seeing quite a few people in here towards the weekend.
Yeah, everybody's gone. It's weird.
Well, with PTU coming up, though, a lot of people are probably taking a little break. Or not PTU, but...
I mean, there is... Yeah, there, you know, definitely there is a lot of... there's high attrition in this game. People play it for a little bit, they get the gist. And the other real problem is so many people are giving new players money. Like, a bunch of new players I onboarded got, like, big handouts. And I feel like that kind of ruins the game when someone just gets handed a couple $1 million.
You know, it does. Our whale, if you want to call him that, we all got on. He gave us each $5 million a pop to get what we needed and, you know, experience the game, like he said, with the ships we want to try rather than starting from the bottom. But after the wipe, kind of talked to everybody about not taking handouts. And not that they're going to be obviously as common, because I think everybody's super loaded because this one's been going for a long time, but we're all going to try to, you know, climb up from the bottom and just really get an idea of the current experience.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, there's not going to be buying money come wipe. No one will have money. But the real interesting thing will be with Asia servers, are you going to see a lot of RMTs or not? Because that's what's going on right now. You know, people have exploits and know how to make money, and they can print that money and then turn around and sell it for $5 or $10 on eBay. And it makes sense. Like, if you're thinking about buying a ship, spending $5 or $10 and getting $100 million allows you to check out every ship. And arguably, for some of us who have spent thousands, it could be a really cheap path to just every patch or every wipe, which there's not a lot, to just spend $10. That's a hell of a lot cheaper than just buying a Connie, you know? But it definitely ruins the game. Like, the only progression there is, because there's no character progression, like the rep and whatnot just unlocks more missions, which gives you more money. There's no content there except for money. So if you're given that money, then your content is ruined, I believe.
Yep, I definitely believe it. That's not exclusive to here either. That's, I think, pretty much every game.
Yeah, yeah.
Talk about, like, RMT and people buying money, because, like, if you didn't earn the money, like, to me, it's kind of like, why are you like really playing the game? Like, if it's a released game, it's out, you know, you're doing dungeons or whatever it is the game has to offer. And, you know, I mean, I've heard the argument where people say, well, you know, I work a 9 to 5 and, you know, my hard work goes into my money, so I spend the money to make it easier on me in the game. And I was like, I don't know. I don't feel like
meme. I saw
anything.
a meme. I saw a meme the other day that was basically saying that same story. Like, the guy's like, oh, I work, and that, you know, its secret power was money, where the girl was mad that she had you know, some cosmetics that took her 5 years to get or whatever. It was like a WoW meme, but it's so true.
Yeah, I saw that. It's Dirt League. I love their content.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, I feel like if you didn't earn it, you know, or to me, I don't feel like I earned anything. Like if I don't feel like I'm earning things, like I didn't work for it in some way, like I don't feel like as good about it. It's like that's why I don't do it. I don't like to do it.
All right, up to the third tier of Vaughn missions. Can't believe I didn't do the Vaughn missions this wipe. Oh fuck, that's Hurston.
I'm about to hop over to my corp Discord and see what kind of shenanigans that we get into.
Yep, have
You're
fun.
welcome to hop over and check it out anytime if you like. I mean, I'm sure you don't jump too much because I mean, there's probably thousands of people coming through with organizations and things like that. But definitely welcome over there if you ever feel like.
Yeah, appreciate it. I'll be hanging out here today, but
Right.
if you guys get into some shit and need an extra fighter, shoot me a DM.
I'll definitely do that because none of us can fight at all.
You gotta learn.
Actually,
You gotta learn.
actually gonna, I don't know, talk to maybe you or someone about that. Just we really don't have anybody that like really knows the ropes. I mean, as much as they could, I guess, because things have changed so much. But
Well, it's
aside
fun
from
to learn.
watching videos, we don't.
Yeah, it's fun to learn yourself too. Like just hop in Arena Commander and just fight each other.
Yeah, that'd be something we might actually try to.
Yeah, Arena Commander is a great way to get good, so to speak.
All right, you have a good night.
Yep, you too.
Bottom drive is now up. Bottom drive is now on.
Ooh.
Bottom drive is now off.
Well, Freelancer, that may be a little tough for an arrow. Not my target though. Oh, jeez. Go, baby, go! Where is this guy? Oh, there he is. Look in here.
Shields hit.
I disable him? What's going on here? Come on.
Target
There we go.
destroyed.
Can't have so many small ships shooting at you. They'll kill you pretty quick. Oh, my dog's going crazy. Let's see what he needs.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
the only ship I have with Pioneer missiles. I usually use Task Force. Oh, there's my dog yelling again. I just got him to stop.
Bottom drive is now check fire.
Saber's not that big of a deal. I mean, it is a big deal. It hits me a lot, but
Target destroyed.
there's Fetter. Oh, he's coming in. No, no, no.
Clear. How did it feel? Is that
Oh, he's missile spamming me. Go, baby, go. Jesus Christ.
clear? Out.
You ain't getting me, Fetter. That was close, though. That was close. What kind of world is this where Fetter becomes a bounty hunter? Is he faster than me? I don't know if a Bucky is. Let's see. What's a Buccaneer's speed? Star Citizen Buccaneer Asium. Technical overview. Stupid website doesn't show. I need like Star Citizen Tools or something like that to see the stats. This max speed is 1315. So yeah, he's a teensy bit faster than me. Alright, hold on 1 second. I'm totally gonna get rammed. And by myself 30 seconds of time here. Do 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 do. Reefer Net Management is here. Do, 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 do. My dog is a beagle.
Bottom drive is now up.
Bear with me 1 second. Where am I going? Can you guys get here fast enough before I refuel? That is the game we're going to play with Fetor.
Bottom drive is now up.
Bear with me 1 second, guys. I'm hiding my location. Probably doesn't matter if he's actually a bounty hunter. He can just track me and see where I'm at anyway. maybe I can... Maybe I can beat the clock. So, oh god. Man, I think my, oh shit. Oh shit. Rion, repair and fuel, we gotta go! We gotta go! Oh shit.
100%.
Oh, that's not Fetter.
Is at 100%.
We're good. Later, guys.
Docking denied.
Go, baby, go! Oh god. Oh my god. They're after me.
Bottom drive is now off. Bottom drive is now off.
Alright, we're still alive. That's a miracle in itself.
Bottom drive is now off.
Alright, let's get some missions going. These are all, they're all base. They're all bounties or mercenary missions at known locations, which means a bounty hunter would could get me on the way. They probably will. I love the names in this game sometimes. Alright, let's see if we get the target killed before Fetters and his cronies are on me. It's not even safe to land for our refit because he probably just rammed me. To be fair, if he's a bounty hunter, he'll send me to jail. I don't want to go to jail. Oh, this guy's not in a bunker. I'm not doing bunker missions. No fucking way. I guess I didn't read the goddamn mission. This is a bunker mission. Oh wait, what was that? That was just a turret, right? Damn it. That sucks. Oh, stationed at, yep. I didn't want to do this mission because, well, quite frankly,
Bottom drive is now up. Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now up.
oh no. The police! Die streamer trash.
Bottom drive is now up.
Oh shit, your bit collection.
Bottom drive is now
I doubt it's the freelancer. Come on, give me a target. Give me a target. Which one is it? Which one is it? Which one's my target? Alright. This is annoying. I hate this stupid bug. So stupid. Give my fucking MFD back. Do I have to kill Leon? And it's doing it again. Awesome. I want to just turn comms off. You gotta like... Oh, is that better? No. It's Clay J and Fetter. almost dead.
Bogey. Bogey.
Can I not lock?
Lock.
God damn it.
Bogey. Bogey.
Well, he's gonna die when he hits the ground, but I just have to not get killed. Come on, Clay, let's get into it.
Shields hit. Shot low.
God, my target's on the ground, is it? Ballistics. It's gonna be hard. This is gonna be hard. I'm gonna get killed if I try that. Fuck, I can't believe I've taken his engines off. I'm out of missiles. I'm not gonna put enough DPS on that guy to kill him. Oh wait, he's up in the air. Alright, perfect.
Bogey.
Come on, please, just die! Stop fucking doing that! God damn it. I don't have enough MFDs. Trying to not have the bounty hunters kill me while I try and kill this mercenary target. It has no engine, should just fall to the ground and die, but not how it's going. Oh man, that was a bad pass. I didn't target him in time. He's gonna try and merge with me. That wasn't the right target. So it's getting smart. He's trying to merge. But we're the same ship, so he has to merge really, really soon. Really early. You can see me now. Now's the time to move. By the time he sees me, it should be too late.
Flare low. Target destroyed.
About fucking time.
75%. Closing travel is now on. Quantum dot is now on.
Good luck, though. Good luck catching me.
Quantum drive is now on.
All right, got a minute to grab some fuel, some more missiles.
Quantum drive is now on.
Let me get that bounty.
Landing gear deployed.
Is there no lights on this thing? Oh, there they are. Woohoo! Lights. Make sure my ESP, or what is it called? It's called Speed limiter defaults on. Off. I've done that so many times and it doesn't save it. I don't know why. It's annoying. Oh wait, no. That wasn't what I wanted to do. Speed limiter defaults on. That's fine. Proximity assist is what I want to turn off. Looks like we got a minute to chill. Ooh, blood for blood. "16 minutes for blood for flood." Let's take that. Microtech. We don't want to go to microtech. Daymar, that's far away. I think I have one over here. Ellen. Aberdeen. There we go.
Landing gear raised.
What's up, guys? What's up? Ooh, someone's here. Cuddy Blue. We'll get him down in the atmosphere after we do this next bounty.
Quantum drive is now up. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now up.
Ooh, it's dangerous. The horizon's just a cloud.
Be advised, you are continuing to approach a restricted facility.
Yeah.
Trespass.
Mantis. Oh. Nothing. It's the target.
Check fire.
They're not awake yet.
Target destroyed.
And there's the Cuddy Blue. Bye, Cuddy Blue. Oh, did he just blow up? I think the Cuddy Blue hit the ground. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure he just crashed into the ground. Vaughn. Da, 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 da. Yep, we'll do that. Oh wait, I won't track that one. First and rec site. Those are good for us because it's hard for... It's hard for bounty hunters to track us. Well, I mean, they can't jump to the rec site. Well, that's fun.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
This guy's probably gonna try and offer to give me a couple million to kill me. Watch. How can you make millions selling pizza? 'Bunch of little ships. These are the dangerous spawns. These little fuckers can get you. But they're in sleep mode, so that's the benefit I have. Oh god. Brakes almost didn't work there.
Got something for you.
5%. We gotta go. We gotta go. Pizza's drugs. Pizza is drugs. That's why he's a pizza delivery guy. He's the drug delivery guy. All right. I wonder if we can get the cops to come at us and kill some. Let's try. Let's gotta be careful about this because I don't necessarily want bounties to come and ruin my fun. But what I can do, wherever we're at, do like a half jump and stop and wait for the UE to come. Because I am CS5, it should come right away. That should be enough. We should get him to come now. And then we can do the mission where we kill 8 of them. Give it a minute. Can you hunt me? I mean, I don't see why not. I'm not necessarily going to fight every engagement if I don't feel that it's smart for me to fight it. But I enjoy a little duel. Don't come and ram me when I'm rearm repair refueling or something like that, because I'll be mad. I'll be salty. God, I can't believe it's 10 o'clock on a Friday night. It is so quiet. I am not used to this quiet. I just came from like a business trip that was more lit than Friday night here at home. Come on, UEE, come and get it. See how much Vaughn have we unlocked. So this is the first time I've done Vaughn. I've probably been doing this an hour or two. Almost to level 4, so yeah, it's pretty easy. And I honestly think being in a small ship is better because I can just kill and leave. And even if a bounty hunter's chasing me, I mean, I had Feder and some other jackass and a ballistic arrow. That's dangerous for me. Like, that could shred me. It only takes a second or two of guns on, and I'm missing parts of my ship. Back at Yella. Security Depot 1. Oh, no. I just took another in uniforms. Yeah, we don't want to do that. That's also in uniforms. Sound of Silence is Nine Tails. First and Weapons over Aberdeen. We'll do that one. Nope. Oh shit. It's just an NPC. That guy almost shredded me. Holy fuck. You little bastard. He spawned right on top of me. Got guns on immediately, which is crazy because these guys normally don't get to shoot right away. You know, they usually wait. They usually... God. Man, that sucked. Alright, let's get going. Goes to show those NPCs, they can immediately fire when they spawn on you, but then you fly to one and it sits there AFK for like 5 minutes. Dad, you gotta go to our Discord, exclamation point giveaway. Follow the link to our Discord. There's a channel called Giveaway there. Follow the instructions.
Bottom drive is now up.
I need to go to NOM. Dark asteroid field. My ship's misbehaving a little bit. It's a little dangerous. God, my lights aren't really working either. Maybe they're off. Oh god, Cutlass Black is my target. I may have to kill the little guys first.
Check fire.
Damn it!
Here you go.
Why did I just fire 1,000 flares?
Target destroyed. Shields hit.
Na, 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 na. How the hell do you fly like that? They like reverse their direction like they have mega thrusters.
Target destroyed. Check fire.
That's not my target.
Shields hit.
God, there's too many of them here.
Shit!
Shields are down, I gotta go.
Target destroyed.
Oh, I'm dead. No! Overrun by AI. Damn, that was dumb. That was dumb. Oh well. Rip. Killed by an AI Cutlass. Off to jail.
Hello and welcome. You have been placed in a cluster rehabilitation facility for violation of local law. So you're interested in... We can turn your wrongs into a whole lot of rights. placed in a Klesher rehabilitation facility for violation of local law.
This may be the time to go over to PTU and do jail over there. Let's do that. We want to see jail on PTU. I meant to do it earlier. I think it's even the title of the stream. So let's load up PTU and get crime stat. Bear with me 1 second while I switch. We're going to go to the 1 PTU. It's going to give it a second to clear temporary files or whatever kind of crap it does. Can I escape from prison? Yeah, I used to do it a lot. Obviously, the problem is once you escape, what do? Right? You got to fly. You got to drive a rover to the nearest place, which is it's way too far away. So I'm kind of interested. I haven't seen the new prison in PTU, but the old prison, I think like 7 or 8 minutes was about like our record for how fast we get out. We used to do it a lot. It used to be a lot of fun when it first came out. Like, it pretty much takes a day to get really good at escaping, but once you've done it, it's like riding a bike. The markers, it's intuitive. Like when you come to a junction, you know, oh, I go right here, there's a mark there, there's a glow stick there, turn left at the tree or whatever. I don't even remember what the path is, but if you put me in jail, I'll get out. What's up, everyone joining? Going into the PTU to check out prison play since we were doing Vaughn missions and we finally got blown up after hitting level 4 by none other than NPCs. Man, I was chased by all kinds of players. Feder was chasing me for a little bit. Some other guys and ballistic arrows and stuff like that. I was like booming, zooming, and getting my kills for my missions while avoiding the bounty hunters all at once. It was quite some action. Pretty defensive though. I was outnumbered most of the time. But PTU. Alright, I have no idea. I'm probably at Orson. I don't want to be at Orson, but I probably am. Ugh. I am at Orson. Should I just suicide? I bet you if I suicide, I'll probably end up at Area 18. Which isn't much better, honestly. So we'll just buckle down. We can fly to Port Alley and kill some people. That'd be a good way to get crime stat. think
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
who dat?
Hey there, who's the guy trying to hunt you before you blew up?
Oh, what's up, dude? Yeah, I got taken out by the NPCs. That's quite embarrassing.
Yeah, that was actually. I was in my Eclipse probably about 10 clicks time, and I saw you just blow up.
Oh, you definitely wouldn't get me with an eclipse.
About that one.
I'm probably in the top 1% of torpedo users in Star Citizen. I know how to get. I can easily not be killed in a hammerhead.
Except I wasn't quite alone.
Right. It's fine. Whatever. It's always fun, you know.
You were part of our org event. We were trying to hunt you down, so I had probably about 5 other people. Well, 5 arrows behind me.
Oh yeah, that would have been trouble. I'm not worried about it.
What was the distraction?
I mean, I had Feder after me earlier, and he's a dangerous individual. I managed to stay alive, but 5 arrows is quite a bit.
It's kind of funny when Avenger 1 has squad mates that are funded with you, and then they just decide to hop on your jump town.
Yeah, that's always fun.
Then you killed one with a ballista, which was also very fun.
Yep. I mean, when you play Star Citizen long enough, you end up getting killed and hopefully killing everyone.
Yeah, the saying is, they're not bugs, they're features, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna go meet back up with my mates. See ya.
Alright, see you, man. Going from jail on one account to jail on the PTU. Let's do it. Wish we could just go postal here and start shooting people. I got my pistol on my hip. Mag in my belt. Ready to go. Oops.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Hey, speaking of Eclipse.
Selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following locations.
Whee!
You are clear to launch.
We're not clear to launch. The doors aren't even open yet. That's cool with the little AI ship flying by. It'd be cool if I could torp that thing. Oh no 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 no. Cruise control off. Oh man, that was almost super bad. Caught the lip of the hanger taken off. Must have been my wingtips that hit, because that's straightforward. Speaking of seekers, oh wait, we don't have what? I put seekers on this ship and they're gone now. That sucks. That sucks a lot. How's the planet at? I've never seen the guide system so slow. Like, I've had 1 or 2 pings, people that didn't really need any help. Usually I get like 4 or 5 guide requests at once. I have to turn it off. That's crazy. Alright. Here's how we get crime stat real quick. God missile. No, 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 no. No. Go away, God missile. Oh my God. Oof. God missile almost got us. Only CS1. We didn't get the kill with the frickin' Argos. Stupid Argos missiles. Oh, I don't have my Toby working either.
Surrender while you still can. Please, power down.
Why I can't shoot? It's not gonna hit. God, these torps suck. Okay, going to guns. Oh my God, the desync.
Not too late. You can still power down and surrender.
It's not too late, die. Oh my God. The net ping is terrible. Okay. Am I even hit the guy?
She got skills after all.
Good God. Good God. I can't hit him. I have CS3 now, so that's enough to go to jail. I want more. I want to kill him.
Surrender while you still can. Please, power down.
There we go. Ooh, 20 frames.
Friendly target. Friendly target.
Alright, that's good. CS3, let's go. Take me to jail. Let's see what lies in store in Klesher. Is it gonna load? Gonna give it another second. Alright, I guess I'm gonna back out and try to reload. Yes, we made it to Clasher. Hello, jail. Oh. Uh-oh. Whoa, what's going on here? Whee! Can't do a takeout on the guard. Interesting. So, bitch. We'll take some screenshots while we're here.
Ready to take the next step on the road to rehabilitation?
I guess.
Time today to think about how you can make amends for all the wrongs you've done. Any negative can become a positive with a little bit of work.
This is the same, right? Yeah, that's the same. Oh, I don't know, maybe. This is here now. This used to be... I guess it was always here. There's someone knocked out right here. Bro, you got knocked out. Is that a guard? Beacon undersuit. Interesting.
Remember, delivering harvested elements
Buy
drastically
only.
reduce your sentencing.
Buy only.
It's
Buy
normally a fun
only.
way to pass the time.
Is the cell terminal in where? 'Cause I heard you can like sell stuff. Oh, good boy. There's people knocked out everywhere. Cell
potentially
only.
materials found during mining expeditions outside the living area. These might contain contaminants that may be harmful to other inmates.
Sell their work suit. Just that. I don't like the terminals being in the PvP area. It's kind of. Oh man, what did I stumble into? Yo, what's going on here, boys? It's still the same mission though, right? Awarded. What? Oh. I thought there's supposed to be a whole bunch of new stuff here. I don't get that. I thought prison was supposed to be different, like new sections and stuff. This isn't. I don't see any difference at all, really. Oh, they're knocked out people everywhere. Are these a mission in themselves? Oh, cause look. That's not a player, that's an NPC. So I bet you can take this shit and sell it. I bet you that's what it is. Let's go try. I bet you take their gear and sell their gear. Cause do I have... I do have a tractor beam on me. Like, why would the NPCs be knocked out? Unless players did it, you know? I guess they could be, because if they're... Well, if you knock out an NPC, they stay knocked out, so that could be what that is. The NPCs may, like... have stuff on them that they took. It almost looks like a new graphic, doesn't it? Looks way cooler than before. You know, I'm gonna crack that just to see if the rocks look different. Uh-oh, my mining throttle. Gotta do this manually. Oh, my mine throttle's backwards. Okay, I see. Okay, that looks basically the same. We'll take a couple pieces just to go back to the terminal to see if we can sell. See if we can sell that tractor beam we got off that dude's dead body. Maybe sell a helmet? I doubt it. Also, where's the exit button? You gotta press I to exit? I don't like that at all.
Here's a friendly reminder to leave all materials found during
Wait, that's
mining
mineral
expeditions
deposit.
outside the living area. These may
Contraband
contain
surrender.
contaminants that may be harmful to other inmates.
Ah. So, okay. You can kill the guys and take their multi-tools. And then that reduces your sentence a little bit. I mean, obviously, you know, you would need to do a lot. Oh, that's right, I have my F48. And it's nice that they actually show, is that new where they show the amount per merit? Wow, that's a huge difference. Well, this is not nearly as exciting as I thought it would be.
Here's a friendly reminder to leave all materials found during mining.
That's unfortunate. I thought it was going to be like a new section. I thought jail was going to be way cooler. 7696. 7696.
A percentage of all your hard work goes towards helping those
7696.
Together, we can turn your wrongs into a
Hello. I forget, did we get up there right? We jump right here, right? Yeah. Come on, me kappas. It's been forever since I've done this. Oh, acid ROM. Are you getting taken out so early, acid ROM? Get over there. Don't fall. Been a while since I've done this. There, go straight. don't go down there. Oh, did it? Climb to climb. Been forever since I've done this. We go down. I think. Oh yeah. I got such a big monitor, it like burns my eyes to have gamma cheat. I used to do that a lot in Tarkov. It's cool. I don't mind the realism. Do I go there? I feel like I don't. I feel like I go back, right? Yeah, I go there. This jump used to fuck with me a lot. That's because I'd hit my head on that. Then... oh, back, right? No. Back there. I almost think there was a shortcut to jump. I forget where I gotta go now. Pretty sure this is the right spot. Fuck. Oh, this is the right spot. Maybe it's just a climb? Oh, no, the blue. It's the blue. Right? And that climb right there. God, getting rusty. I used to be really fast at this. That's it. Is that right? Yep, that's it. Remember, now we jump this way. This is new. Huh. This way. Into the tree. We go around the back. The dead guy. This jump got me a couple times too. Okay. Climb up behind. bridge. These climbs scare me. Yeah, around the back of that rock. Oopsie. Dead guy. Oh. Let's print screen that. And left drop. Oh wait, jump 3, drop, get keys to get the key stairs. The key, we gotta look in the now where do we go? We go there, right? Yeah, we go this way. This jump's a little scary. And this jump got me once or twice back in the day. Boom. We need the rover code. The rover code here? Nope. Oh. That's not good. How do I do this one? I gotta run through it? I feel like I'm gonna die. Alright, so our code's gonna be 7132. I know on the oh wait, 7132. I know on the red box ones I've done that before. I've gone fast enough through it. The server ticks too slow to do anything about it. Now I haven't done that in a while. It's my first time. First attempt, gold. Now of course I still have the stairs of death here. Point of no return. Does it still say that? Yeah, no turning back. That's it right here. Once you come out here, there's no way back in, right? How do people get in there? They use a box or something? I guess you got a tractor beam a box here, then... Oh, I don't want to die. Slow down my walk here. So apparently in the PTU, you can drive the rover to a base because the base is closer. Pretty sure that's what they said. I haven't seen this either. I really don't like jumping while you're climbing the stairs. Sketchy at best. Sucks to get all the way up here and then... Oh, we need to go up here on these. Alright, made it. The rover bay is that. There's one over there. Seven, 132. A vehicle on here. But at least we can get temperature, or maybe not. Where's the other vehicle bay? Over there on the other. Oh, it's way over there. That sucks. That kill me? I don't know. Oh, perfect. I'll just open them both. Oh no! The rover's not in here. You gotta be kidding me. No oxygen without the rover. Damn. Well, we can't climb the base, can we? No. Well, that does it for our PTU jail experience. I think I'm going to call it for a little bit. I was expecting Friday night to be bustling on Star Citizen and Discord and guide requests and my homies coming to play, and nobody showed up. I may pop back on in a little bit to play because I'm probably going to be up late tonight, but what a disappointment. I can't even get out of jail and see where the exit is. That's crazy. That is Star Citizen for you. It's almost like Tarkov. Take it easy, Obra. I'm out of here.